I'll probably do it at the end of the stream. Because Kipo sucks. I don't like Kipo. Thanks, Breaker of Waves. If it was official Nintendo hardware that let you skip the intro, then yes. If it wasn't, then no. All cows is never. You know what actually sucks about all cows? When I ran it, it was before ledge ledge cancel was found, and ledge cancel actually saves like 2 minutes in all cows. And so I could actually beat my all cows run by a huge amount, because in the route I use, you get hookshot, and the only reason hookshot was gotten was to weird clip into the one grotto near Gruta Valley. And now you can just ledge cancel into that grotto. So yeah, all cows can be improved by many minutes. And yeah, I don't want to do it. The all cows sucks. Yeah, I haven't really gotten a good escape yet. I know I can get a 509 escape if I play well. Volvagia's Child. I'll probably do some Volvagia's Child at some point. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Snap. Why did I do an extra side hop? Breath of the Wild is an okay speed game. It's got some neat stuff, but it's also got a lot of overworld movement. It's interesting from a routing perspective. Yeah, I think MM3D is alright. Are you talking about just casually or as a speed game? Because as a speed game, I think MM3D any percent is actually the best 3D Zelda any percent run right now. I think MM3D any percent is amazing. Other categories, not so much. Dude, you know what I'm really sad about? So you guys know Iwabi? Now, if any of you guys know Iwabi, you probably are thinking, oh, that Mario Odyssey speedrunner. So Iwabi used to speedrun MM3D, right? And he was super good at MM3D. I think he has the record. He either has record or second place. And like when he ran MM3D, he got like, I don't know, 5 viewers, 12 viewers. Then he runs Mario Odyssey, gets good, gets like 800 viewers. So he streams MM3D a few days ago. And he gets like, you know, 60, 70 viewers. And the chat, there's like multiple times the chat's asking, where's Odyssey, where's Odyssey? And no one pays attention to the great run of MM3D any percent. And it made me sad. Because MM3D any percent is so good. Yeah, someone link Iwabi's channel. Alright, someone already did. Cool. Lights Out, I think it's... While that's technically true, it's not necessarily a fair description of the category. Like, the video you're thinking of is a video that... It counted literally, like, any time that you do not have direct control of Link as a cutscene. And in terms of that, yes, it is 50% cutscenes, but that, like, doesn't include, you know, just loading zones and, like, very minor times where... where you don't control Link, where if you did that for any game, it would become a very high number. Like, if you did that for Super Mario 64, it would probably be a very high number. So I don't think it's a fair indication of how much cutscenes it has. Now, that said, MM does have a lot of cutscenes. MM any percent. Most of them being concentrated in the first half, obviously. But, yeah, I'm not. It's not necessarily fair to say that MM is 50% cutscenes. Because the same thing was done for OOT Hundo too, and that also turned out to be like roughly 50% cutscenes, which I don't think is fair either. Because like, when you're talking about how much cutscenes a game has, you're essentially talking about how many long breaks in gameplay are there. Like that's what's significant, is long breaks in gameplay. And like, you know, a 3-second load time isn't really a break in gameplay. Dude, Sun and Moon look like the worst Pokemon speed games, like, so bad. Like, I think Pokemon speed games get a bit of a bad rap. Like, I think Pokemon games are better for speedrunning than a lot of people give it credit for. I'm not saying they're amazing, except for, like, Gen 4. Gen 4 is amazing. But, I think people give too much shit to Pokemon games. But Sun and Moon look like they deserve it. Sun and Moon look like awful speed games. Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver speedruns are incredible. All Gold Symbols. Emerald All Gold Symbols might be my favorite speedrun of all time. Not gonna lie. Or like, besides OOT Hundo, I guess. You know, I'm not gonna say it's gonna beat OOT Hundo, but I think All Gold Symbols is amazing. I'm still amazed that it was done. Fire Red Round 2 is pretty good. Will I do something special December 31st? Most likely not. I never watched too much of Pokemon Stadium runs. Didn't seem that interesting to me. Although even as a kid, I always kind of hated the single player stuff in Stadium. I just thought it wasn't very interesting. Oh man, thanks for the host, Demon. All Gold Symbols is Emerald, where you have to complete all the Battle Frontier stuff, and it's ridiculously hard. Yeah, I am Keith. They're the guys that did the 100% tasks a while back. Yes, Andrew. Like, okay, my opinion on like a run at AGDQ, like getting a good run versus getting a bad run. Like, I realized that. Let me do this after Goma. So like, I know a lot of viewers are not going to necessarily realize the difference between a good run and a bad run, but I think that like a really good run might give that little extra interest in the run. Like, you know, if I like nail everything and make very few mistakes, like people aren't gonna notice all the mistakes all that much, but if like I'm just like nailing everything, going really fast everywhere, that might just give like a little extra bit of entertainment, and people might just enjoy it a little bit more. Nice, Dr. Leo. Thanks for the sub, the gift sub to Demon. Congrats, Demon. Enjoy the controller. Dude, you know what I can do? I can say every sub gets a free controller now. But yeah, about the AGDQ thing, like, that's why I still care a lot about having a good run at AGDQ. Like, yeah, most of the runners, if I get, you know, the difference between a 415 and a 420 isn't going to be that visible to most runners, or most viewers. But I think it will be, it can be something that still makes a few other people like it just a little bit more. Like, it's not completely irrelevant. How hard is it to learn OT Hundo? It's a lot to learn. It's not necessarily hard to learn, it's just there's a lot to it. So it can be kind of overwhelming if it's your first thing in speedrunning. This is weird. Please go all the way down. Please don't stop. If they both stopped in the middle, that would have been so bad. Thanks for the sub, Craig. I can't believe the controller emote is actually getting me subs. There are actually people subbing for the controller emote. How you can run past the guards while they're looking at you? So the way the guards work is they can only catch you while you're on the ground for more than a frame. So if you do frame perfect side hops, they can't catch you. But if you go in their line of sight and then leave it with frame perfect side hops, if you fail a frame perfect side hop and you're still on the same screen as the guard, then you'll get caught no matter where you are. And that can include like guards walking through walls to catch you. But if you just never fail frame perfect side hops, then the guards can't ever touch you. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Team Beef. Is sub 405 possible? Probably not, but maybe. Super hard to say. Thanks, Kyle, for the gifted sub to Caustic. Is sub 412 possible? Probably. Thanks for the sub, Waka Wiki. Dude, someone post the controller and then the fire hands on the next line. Like, essentially like a pyramid, but not like a pyramid. Make it look like the fire hands are touching the controller. You're on an 80-second delay. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on, but recently, I've been experiencing like huge Twitch delays recently too. I don't know what's causing it. Like sometimes I'll just be on a stream, I look at the latency of the broadcaster and just notice like 60-second latency for seemingly no reason. Alright, I don't think the hands thing works. Never mind. Doesn't work like I imagined it would. Why am I... So in Child 2, you actually pause buffer dot skip because you have to equip fish. And I've been practicing that. And the bad habit carried over to Child 1. Thanks for the sub, Autistic Turtle. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident about the route for AGDQ. Feeling good. Oh, by the way, I think tomorrow I'm gonna try a no reset GDQ commentary practice run. Oh, I just realized I just passed 600 sub points, so I got another emote slot. Even though I already have like 3 extra emote slots already, anyway. Greg with another gift sub. Congrats, Darkest Phoenix. JP White. Do you guys? I don't know if I want to do JP White because I don't want 2 controller emotes. But JP White is just like the perfect opportunity. So I don't know. I mean that's true. There are two Xbox controller emotes. It look garbage on non-dark mode chats. Yeah, I that's probably true. Maybe you could just like make an outline on it. That would probably fix it. Assuming it wouldn't look too bad. Like just a really thin outline. Another gifted sub. Congrats CFS0. Shoutouts to Craig. No, the controller color isn't an issue. If I'm doing another controller one, it's white. It, like, literally the only reason I would add another controller emote is for JP White. No other reason. Yes, this is indeed the same thing I always stream. Another gifted sub to Franker ZB. Greg is just giving everyone subs. And thanks for the sub, Nozzles. I think so, Vidya. I didn't see the end of it, but apparently it did. And another gifted sub to Kaito Koruba. Greg just loves giving me money. I might have grabbed the rock. Okay, good. Thanks for the 100 bits, CFS0. This was like almost a good spawn, but just barely a bad spawn. Man, now everyone's just asking for subs. How'd I one-cycle it? So when Dead Hand starts running away, right before he digs again, he's vulnerable. While he's running away, he's invincible. But right before he digs, you can hit him again. And you just have to time it right. Thanks for the sub, Wheelie. So the real reason for the stair thing is I'm trying to... Oh, really? I was trying to unload the grave blocking this area by loading a certain thing over and over again until the gravestone unloaded. Crazy guy subbed. Thanks for the sub, crazy guy. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Ab. Come on. I'm gonna die. I need to get a heart. And I can't do the... I don't think I can do the ball. Well, this is gonna be stupid. Heart's over here, I think. Is this one the run? Probably not, because this run sucks. At least I didn't get Dampe comboed like yesterday. Still getting wrecked. That was about to Dampe combo me. He tried to Dampe combo me twice. Yeah, task is like 33 or 34 with side hops. If your only goal is a low time, you can get 0, but 0 actually takes several minutes to do. Well, that split sucked. The reason for that RBA is I have to RBA the egg before I get the Cocoa, because RBAing the egg gives me a glitch slingshot and Deku Stick upgrade that I want to use for later on. But obviously when it becomes day, then it hatches into the Cocoa. So I have to do RBA early enough so that I can still RBA the egg. But I don't want to do all the RBA at once, because there's some stuff I don't want to RBA quite yet. I don't want to RBA until I get to a grotto on Death Mountain Trail. Cool, Lord Voldemort. Congrats. Nice. I could see sub 4 being possible in like maybe 2 years or so. Maybe earlier, depending on things. Routing mainly. But not right now. BC's gonna get sub 4 first. Yeah, probably. I don't think Fig has uploaded the timing video yet. I don't know what's taking him so long. He's had it ready, I'm pretty sure. Hurry up, Fig. Nice, first try. Will I do a movie night of a run that was spliced and claim it as my own? Probably not. What makes VC Dan's game? ESS position. ESS is way harder on VC and it's just annoying to do. That's not the full video. That's N64 versus VC when we're talking about the old route versus the new route. Like the essentially 412 route versus 411 route, if you remember the routes for those. If those are what like you're basing your knowledge of the route on. It's like a 30-minute comparison video. I wouldn't claim TSA's run. No, I probably would not claim TSA's run as my own. That would be very embarrassing. I wouldn't want people to think I'm that bad. Come on. That was a surprisingly fast Zelda's Lullaby. I usually don't play it that fast. Thanks for the 500 bits, Quazarian. Dude, One Hand is a super underrated emote. I love One Hand. Speaking of One Hand, do you guys know what happens in 2 days? In 2 days, it's the anniversary of one of the greatest OOT videos ever made. Epona hopping a fence. Someone link Epona hopping a fence. Great video. Yeah, the video is so old now. It blows my mind that there's YouTube videos that are 12 years old. I think the best category for beginners is either any percent or no I am wrong warp. Yeah, you could try out 100% as a beginner. Like, the thing with starting out with 100% is it's just a lot to take in. Like, if you can handle it, then it's not necessarily a bad beginner category. It's just a lot to handle. No, I've never played Okami. Yeah, I expected the fire keys to hit me, but I was pretty sure that if it hit me immediately, then I'd still make it to the door. Although, thinking back to it, I probably should have just waited in the pit anyway, wait for it to hit me in the pit, and then run over. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Okami. I might play it someday. You know, around the same time I play TP and Metroid Prime again. Yes, Rhino, I'm aware. I know I need to do a mod purge at some point. 90% of my mods, like, literally haven't even been on Twitch in years. Maybe not 90%, but a lot of them. Because, like, the majority of people I modded were back in, like, 2013, 2012. Who knows what those people are doing now. You can't use Ocarina in boss rooms, so you can't do Ocarina buffering there. Vote who to demod? No, everyone's getting demodded. And then I'll manually remod some people. Moo is kinda still around. He mostly just plays like Counter-Strike all day. But he occasionally pops in my chat. Or maybe he plays RuneScape now, I forgot. Counter-Strike or RuneScape, one of those. I am surprised that hit. Mod everyone with the same birthday as me. So everyone. Haha, memes. I know, right? How goes the runs? This run kind of sucks. It's getting better. I can bring this run back. Never mind, this angle sucks. You sound very qualified, Vidari. Maybe. RuneScape Stream 1. Never. No, this is not a no reset in preparation for the race, although I probably will do one tomorrow. No. Thanks for the sub, Zoo's Donuts. Eh, it could have been worse. Yeah, so about the race, this Saturday there's going to be a big 100% race. By big, probably like 10 or 15 people entering. I don't know the exact numbers, but it'll be streamed on one of the Speed Gaming, or no, not the Speed Gaming channels. It'll be streamed on Zelda Speedruns, twitch.tv/Zelda Speedruns. Thanks for the sub, Donut Fool. And yeah, it'll be a cool race. Yeah, I'm entering. This will be one of the very few times I'll ever do a hundo race. Well, I'll probably still be streaming on my channel, but like if you want to watch race commentary and stuff, you would go there. Thanks for the sub, Yucky Face. If I'm entering, then a race for second place. I don't know, man. I could fail the Nocturne Wrong Warp. Then it'll be a close race. Or get 15th try, yeah. I will be doing safe Dampe, so... You know, if I get 15th try Dampe. The race is whatever route the runner wants. I'll be using this route. Thanks for the sub, Chegg. I'm not sure exactly who's doing commentary. I know a Pasher's on commentary. Pitt might be on commentary. I forgot exactly. Sync? Yeah, sync. Almost sync. Sync. I'm not sure if Cheese entered. I didn't see his name, but he might have. That was terrible. This is happening on Saturday. If you want to watch the race, it'll be on twitch.tv/Zelda Speedruns. I think all the runners still stream on their own channel if you want to watch individual runners like me. Or Cheese. Or anyone else entering the race. But if you want to watch the actual race with like multiple runners displayed, then it'll be on Zelda Speedruns. Yeah, I'm gonna do safe Dampe. I think in a race setting, I think there's no reason to not do safe Dampe. I think playing a risky for Dampe is not a good race strategy at all. The thing with the fish is too big. Yeah, that happened to me. I think it's happened to me like twice ever. It's super rare. Once was before I knew what was going on, once I knew what was going on. Good. Definitely worked. You won't find out if King Zora is unfrozen until like 3 hours in, but I can assure you that King Zora is definitely unfrozen from that. Grab the arrows. Thanks for the 15 months, NG. I think this is my first time being green the entire run. I made the comeback. Ooh, wow. That actually saved time. But took extra damage. No. Wow. Way to screw up a good ice cavern. Is this still a best? Even with that messed up, wow. Even with a messed up Wolfos fight, I can still best that by another, like, 3 seconds. Probably more, right? That was probably more time than that wasted on the fight. Although I did get lucky with the keys. Danny clipped out of bounds during the cutscene skip? I have not seen that. I would very much like to see that. That's not right. I don't think that's right either. Might fail. Please don't fail. Okay. I really shouldn't go for it when I think it's gonna fail. Or maybe I should, because whenever I think it's gonna fail, it never actually fails. I just need to always doubt myself. Always think that everything I do will fail. Remember, kids, never believe in yourself. Expect failure. Rhino, can you whisper that to me so I can check it out later? Good double kill. Ice Cavern was really good, except for the Stalfos or Wolfos fight. Check it now. I could actually probably check it during the elevator. Actually, I don't want to. I don't want to mess something up. Maybe during the cutscene. Nice. Right there, I want to pull out sword and then pick up Rudo. Because you actually pick up Rudo faster if you have sword pulled out than if you have bow pulled out. So I actually want to like pull out sword and then pick up Rudo, but I just swung my sword. Bring the magic. Also, I stopped shooting the Octorok with an ice arrow because it causes lag. So, just lag reduction. I almost wanted to start shield flicking. Because, you know, I like to do that during backwalks a lot. And then I remembered I would have dropped Rudo. Oh, he voided because of a gecko code. Okay, that's a lot less funny. Or interesting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I really am. Disliked. Smash that dislike button. I promise I will not fail it at AGDQ. It's messed up. I feel like that's not gonna work. I thought I figured it out. I practiced it. I thought I figured out why I was failing it. I didn't forget Boomerang Equip. I just did it really fast. Are you serious? How? I cannot comprehend how that didn't work. Like that was usually if the boomerang clanks and doesn't hit Baronade, it's because you're late. That was not late. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Nians. You'll resub since I'm sorry. Thanks. What order do you defeat the bosses? A surprisingly normal order, actually. I forgot the equips. No. Dude, I forgot the equips and I failed Vibrito. This run's a train wreck. So the order for bosses is actually Goma, King Dodongo, Baronade, Phantom Ganon, Morpha, then Volvagia. No, saying it's original up to Phantom Ganon, and then it's Twinrova, Bongo, Morpha, Volvagia, Ganon. And then no Ganondorf. Terrible jobby. Calling Metroid, there's a reason. We've been making fun of the Xbox controller emotes lately, and so the GameCube controller emote is my response to the Xbox controller emotes. Fun song. There will not be a Wavebird emote. You know, I actually used to love Wavebirds before I knew they were bad. They were bad. I thought, like, dude, you can play a GameCube without a wire on your controller? That's amazing. Literally, why would you not do that? Like, if you're a kid, you don't know about, you know, input latency and stuff. You've got no reason to not use a Wavebird. I did play Smash, but I didn't notice because I was a dumb kid. I mean, I just played Melee like, you know, any casual 12-year-old would play Melee. I wasn't wave cheating or anything. Thanks for the subs, Sonic F420. I think that's a 30 arrow drop in the back. Gotta grab that. Yeah. I'm not sure about the exact amount of input lag. Camera sucks. Okay, still got it. Thanks for the sub, Terabyte. Really? Don't do that. I don't need to do a jump slash for the last one, so I always think, oh, just do a forward stab, but I can't do a forward stab because then even stunned, he jumps on your sword. Every time. Come on. Hate pause buffering. Now I'm behind. Thanks for the sub, Hunking Origins. What I'm trying to do with the door frame there is, in that long shot room, there's a Song of Time block that I can't get rid of because I don't have Song of Time. So I have to unload it by loading both Dark Link's room and the long shot room at the same time. But the problem is, by doing that, I end up in Dark Link's room without a regular way to get back into the longshot room. But thankfully, the door frame happens to be hookshotable. For some random reason, they just have hookshot collision on the door frame. And so I can use the hookshot collision to clip back into the longshot room without the Song of Time block there. Yeah, Dark Link without Big Orange Sword kind of sucks. It's not that bad, but I do miss Big Orange Sword for that a little bit. Yeah, the record's using the same route, except for Forest Temple. Forest Temple is going to be different, but everything else is the same. Back to red. Story of my life. Always in the red. The green had a nice run. Thanks for the sub, Delacrity. What went wrong? Just a sloppy water temple in general. Water temple is kind of a hard dungeon. No. Or an easy dungeon to lose time on, is a better way to put it. What about Volcano Temple? Fire Temple won't be done until near the end of the run. So this is where the route changes. PB video is going to go to the boss right now, but I'm not going to go to the boss yet. Good fights. Good forest temple. This will be a best. Yeah, so the difference in the routes is, in the PB video, I go to the boss room twice, once for the actual boss fight, and then I return later for the heart container, because the heart container refills your health and we have to die for the cutscene skip. It's kind of slow. But in this route, we actually do get the heart container and then damage all the way down to half a heart for the cutscene skip, because in this route, we have an extra Poe. And we RBA the Poe in the boss room, which modifies bomb chew count. So we can get back a bunch of extra bomb chews with that. Oh, what am I doing? Whatever, I'll do it on the third one. I also have to RBA in the middle of the fight. How'd I get the bow before Forest Temple? Well, I didn't really get the bow before Forest Temple. I just got the components for a bow. I got light arrows from Gerudo Training, or ice arrows from Gerudo Training Grounds. By just getting to Gerudo Training Grounds early and getting ice arrows early with Weird Shot. I got a quiver by RBA Kojiro, which gave me both a bomb bag 40 and a quiver. And I also duped over ice arrows with a bottle, and that puts a bottle over the bow slot. And the bottle over the bow slot allows arrow drops to appear. And so by having arrow drops, a quiver, and an equipable bow with ice arrows, I could essentially use ice arrows early. Or use the bow early. Nice. That's not what I meant to do. Now I'm gonna have to waste 3 extra bomb shoes. Why are fish so weird in this game? It's not so much fish as it is bottles in general. And the reason bottles in general are so weird is because bottles are an item that you can change the value of at will. And the fact that you can change them, like, bottles are not things that... Like, the bottle isn't necessarily an item that a thing just goes in and out of. It actually is an item that changes its value constantly by catching something. And so the game has to be able to change values in the item menu all the time. And it's just very exploitable the way it works. Not sure if I should try to get bomb drops in Kokiri Forest. I think I probably should and play it safe. Really? That's not close enough? Cheese and I talk a little bit, not a huge amount, but like I'll go in his stream every now and then. He'll ask me some questions every now and then. Alright, that's good. I don't talk to my only son. I have many sons in the OOT community. Although, Cheese is actually going to be on the couch for the Hundo run at AGDQ. The reason I aim up higher for grabbing the token is the token hitbox is actually not in the same place as the skull tilted hitbox. It's actually slightly higher. Now, most of the time I probably can still aim at the same place and still grab it. But since I have to wait for the token to appear anyway, it's just safer to aim slightly up to make sure I don't miss it. I'm still going to do most of the commentary for AGDQ. I like commentating my own runs, so I'm fine with talking during my run. But the couch is just for like extra commentary. If I forget anything, if they want to add anything extra. Epona is not a direct requirement for 100%. Oops. And technically Epona isn't even required for big pose. You can actually catch big pose without Epona. It's just random and annoying. But actually the main direct or indirect requirement for Epona is actually the quiver you get from winning the archery game in Gerudo Fortress. You need Epona to start that minigame, and you need the quiver, obviously, and the heart piece. 3. Did I miss a Skulltula? Because I don't think so. 4. RBA Big Poe modifies your slingshot count. 5. 6. Is this perfect dupe so far? Almost perfect. I missed like the first one. 7. 'I jinxed it. 8. 9. Yeah, EQ, yeah, exactly. That's what NSR used to do. Yeah, I do Spattle. Every time there's a big route change, I always copy my old splits and make a completely new set. I think I still have them up to like whatever route was being done in like early 2015. I still have splits for, but earlier than that, I think I have them lost. Forgot the equips. W split. I'm pretty sure I lost all my W split stuff too. I had a hard drive crash in 2015 where I lost all my stuff before that. I think I'm doing extra buffers I don't need. Dang, I lost time just to pause buffering. But I agree Forest is the best looking dungeon. I'd probably still give that to Water, but Forest is probably second. Sync. Sync isn't good though. I don't want to be synced. I want to be ahead. Any big time saving sections coming up? Yes, actually. Honestly, I just have lots of time save all over both Child 2 and Adult 2. Like, I just have lots of time to save everywhere. Obviously also splits that are hard to save time on or are likely time losses. But, yeah. Oh, I have half a heart, don't I? I better not die. Dying also would remove the timer. Nice. I don't know if I should risk a Hess here, but I'm gonna do it. Come on. I don't know if I should have wasted all those chews. I'm gonna be down on chews now, actually. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just backwalked. I just don't want to lose time. I hate losing time. It's the worst. Oh, it's a good thing I got hearts. Or else the run would have died there. But wow, this run kind of sucks now. I just wasted so many bomb chews. That's not a bomb! I wasted another bomb chew. And I wasted a bomb. Oh my god. I'm better than this, I swear. My favorite and least favorite change to the new route. Favorite change is lots more cutscenes skipped and really cool wrong warps added. Least favorite change is we have to go from Lake Hylia to Gerudo Valley and then Gerudo Valley to Hyrule Castle, which is horrible extra overworld movement where nothing happens. I don't want to stop whining. I'm actually planning on doing tomorrow. I'm gonna do a no reset practice commentary run. Probably tomorrow at least. It's either gonna be tomorrow or Friday, but more likely tomorrow. What just happened was a wrong warp. So that timer I had that was frozen at 1 second, I got that timer from getting the odd mushroom, and normally when it expires, it takes you back to where you got the odd mushroom from, which is Lost Woods. But I duped a bottle over it, and so when the timer expires, if you dupe a bottle over it, it would instead reload the last place you entered. So if it just expired normally in Hyrule Field, it would send me back to Hyrule Field from Gerudo Valley. And so that timer can be activated with certain text boxes, and one of the text boxes in the Saria song is one text box that actually activates it. So I use Saria's song to activate the text box to send me back to Hyrule Field from Gerudo Valley. At the same time, it tries to load the cutscene of Zelda escaping from Hyrule Castle with Ganondorf chasing her. And with those two things happening at the same time, it wrong warps me into the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. How did they figure this all out? Part accident, part research. It all started with an accident, and then we just learned more about it and learned how to manipulate it. And here we are. That's how most stuff is found. Weird accident happens, learn about the game mechanics from that accident, learn how to exploit it, do big glitches, go fast. The first letter pull was completely accidental. I missed my Hess turn and canceled the Hess instead, and that's why I got that. Do I prefer macaroni and cheese or Majora's Mask? Probably Majora's Mask. Not a huge mac and cheese fan. It's alright. Lag. Stupid camera turn. Hundo at any point. If I ever go back to it probably will be for Hundo, but as of right now I don't have any plans for it. I'm ahead. But my bomb tree count sucks. But my bomb count is good, I think. Yeah, bomb count's good. So I have enough bombs to skip the bomb drop in the grotto, which is good. That'll save me a few seconds. Yeah, in OOT, there is no bomb bag for chews. Chews just have a 50 limit, and that's it. But in MM, your bomb bag affects both bombs and bomb chew carrying count. Yeah, this run's really up and down. I want to be consistent, but consistency is hard. Especially in a 4-hour run. Like, with the amount of stuff in this run, being consistent is so hard. Kind of Tron's White Knight. When I do it, I don't mention it, because I don't think it's a very big deal. It's only like a 1-second time loss. Are you serious? Thanks for this, Bluna. Even just this split has been a roller coaster. I saved time earlier on, and then I lost time to, I lost time to failing the seam walk, and then I saved time again from the grotto. Hey, Samu. How's Hundo? Category's super cool. This run is all over the place though. When I shield while backwalking, that's just for fun, it doesn't actually do anything. That's a bit far back. Okay. The first hover was a bit far back, so I was a bit worried about that last chew. I was worried it might run on the wall. But then I realized my actual position, and I was sure it wouldn't run on the wall. Oh my god, my PB had to slide hop in, I forgot. Barely missed it. I hate when I target that Goron. It always worries me. Good Hess. I got it. I got the cutscene skip. So if you grab that, heart piece. I did not mean to pull a bomb. If you grab that heart piece at the same time the cutscene happens, you skip the cutscene. Actually, pretty hard. Who's digging the center? Okay, good. Took a long time though. I'm pretty sure the majority of that time loss, if not all of it, was the bugs just taking a long time to dig, which sucks. Behind again. Dampé is in about 20 minutes. Dampé is actually pretty late in this run. Yeah, man, this race is insane. The lead has changed so much, so often. What a crazy race. It's neck and neck. These racers are equally skilled. Crazy how it works out like that. Crazy how I'm not destroying me from a week ago, even though I should be. Me from a week ago sucks. He isn't even good. No, it's like 2 weeks ago. Me from 2 weeks ago sucks. Mods. Me is washed. Come on, man. And he's keeping up with me? I'm washed. What's my guess on Dampé? Been a while since I got a first try, so probably a first. Man, I got here at afternoon. If you're fast, you get here before it starts, before the sky starts turning orange. That means I wasn't fast. Although it's probably the bug's fault, not my fault. It's all RNG's fault. I can blame it all on RNG. No. Good Hess, though. Second try. Fastest chicken game time. It's not too uncommon to get all three in a row. I don't know the exact time because there's no timer. I don't really pay attention to the time. This guy's different because I got here later. Basically, it means PB video went faster than me in certain places. But I can blame it all on RNG. It's because I got unlucky with bugs. A lot of new strats need to be discovered for sub 4. It's not just gonna take one thing, it needs to be a lot. I could see it happening, but not soon. Sub 4 is a social construct. Not quite. Well, for now it is. Going over the wall as child, it puts you in Hyrule Field in the same place you would be as adult, just not on Epona. I seriously reversed the Super Swim. Dude, this entire run, I save time, goes back to sync. Save time, goes back to sync. It might look pretty, but it hurts me inside. Uh-oh. Okay, they're still looking at it. I'll try not to mess up. Come on. Just bite. Just bite. Come on. Come on. Thanks for the Sub-Zero Waltz. And thanks for the 5-month resub, Sam. When do I think it falls under 4-hour barrier? Maybe like a year or two. Alright, I have a lot of time to save on this split though. Thanks for the $1 donation, Mysterious White Kong. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Remino. Am I tempted to throw a hat at Scarecrow? No. Dude, you know, I went through like half of Mario Odyssey before realizing that the Scarecrows, you're supposed to throw your hat at them. Like, I think I beat the game before I realized that you throw your hat. Okay, the thing with the bottle there is I already had 4 bottles in my inventory because I RBA'd an extra bottle earlier on. And so when you get another bottle like that, like either Ruto's letter or the milk bottle, when you already have 4 bottles, then you just kind of get the small item pickup sound. I still got the bottle. It's actually in my inventory. You'll see it in my bottle 1 slot now. So I got the bottle. I just didn't get the item animation for it because of that. That's bad. Oh no. Okay, good. Messed up my movement and thought I was gonna ledge cancel. Dude, the entire run. Save time, back to sync. Save time, back to sync. I swear C up just broke. I, I totally swear I was pressing C up. My controller, dude. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't my controller. I'm just bad. Or no, I'm not bad. I was too fast. The game just can't handle my buttons being that fast. I gotta slow down for the game. The game can't keep up. Uh-oh. Nice, I got an instant bug drop, or instant bug dig. Which is really nice to have at this spot, because this spot is the most common spot for the bugs to just not dig in the center at all. Which costs like 20 seconds. So it's nice to get an instant bug dig there. Yeah, the Dampe split's coming up. It's only a matter of time. I bet I'm just gonna get 4th try Dampe. Just to keep the sync. My PB got 3rd try, but all the bugs dug in the hole at once. Or no, they got a they didn't dig in at all. Can't play opponent song. So I essentially lost time as if it was 4th try. So I'm gonna say 4th try, yeah. Thanks for the 100 bits. I'm alt-right Jack. I hope I don't keep it synced at Mirror Shield. That'd be embarrassing. Thanks for the 10 bits potato. Alright, sure. I'm pretty much for sure gonna need the Bomb Chew chest in Spirit Temple later on. I definitely don't have enough Bomb Chews. Thanks, RAXZ. Glad you like it. Thanks for the sub, Belek. I'm not sure the exact frame count for a Mega Flip, but it's pretty big. It's not precise. I hope the bugs dug in the right place. Okay, they did. Thanks for the 100 bits, Spyhawk. I actually use a GameCube controller. Oh my god. Oh my god. With an adapter. For the exact reason that N64 controllers last way too short. And break in like 3 months. But GameCube controllers typically last me a very long time, like probably 2 years on average, if not longer. Alright. You know what time it is. No. Think. Or not sync yet. Alright, here we go. I'm still betting on a 4th try, because that'll keep the sync. Dude, if I get a 1st try, it means I'm gonna make a big mistake soon. To keep the sync. Come on, camera. Uh-oh, please don't all dig. Okay, good. Exact same thing happened in PB. Or no, in PB they didn't dig at all. But they're like equally bad. So after I get the hard piece, I have to remember to go get bugs. I think it'd be faster to do it after I get the hard piece, at least. Yeah. Okay, so here's 4th try. Oh my god. Dang. What about 5th? Dang. This is 7, or is it 6? I forgot to count. That was 6, okay. So this one's 7. Alright. So the run's still alive. Not looking good, but it's alive. I can do OI here, actually. Minor time save. And the lag. Cool. Yeah, so later on I have a minute time save on a single split, and I have plenty of other time save besides that, so I can still PB. This is still salvageable. I caught the bugs back. I got extra bugs. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I needed to get the bugs there, actually. Could I have gotten it at Mercury Forest. Oh, I got best Bombchu bowling luck. Of course, I only get best Bombchu bowling luck when I get a bad Dampe. I don't know if I've ever gotten best Bombchu bowling luck with a good Dampe. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I think I could have gotten bugs in Lost Woods and it would have been faster. But I didn't think that far ahead. Now I know, in the future. No, Record didn't lose a minute at Shadow. It lost a minute at Spirit. Shadow was, I think, pretty good in the Record. The best split's pretty much because I don't think I've gotten a best split with a good Bombchu bowling luck yet. So that's pretty much it. Pretty much the reason for that. Almost got the Tektite Super Swim. No, I don't think 100% will ever be completely Dampe dependent. Because, oops. Like, first through third try, like, if you get third try, you only lose, like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds compared to second try. Which, I mean, sounds like a lot, but in the grand scheme of a 4-hour run, it's not. That was close. I think I've gotten the Tektite Super Swim in like one run ever. Which did end up being a record. But it's just so hard. Summa Best might go below 4 hours. I could see it happening. It'll be hard though. Yeah, Rainbow is the best I've done on any particular split. One dog. No, Berry Gold. Check Super Swim is like a 1 or 2 second time save. Like, I really want to get it because it looks cool, but I mean the time save's nice, but it's more of a cool thing. Oh, was that all bottom? Cool. Oh, last one was top, okay. Dude, I have to actually practice this without chat for AGDQ. I just remembered. I'm definitely gonna Monka S at AGDQ. I mean, I type my the notes in chat just so I don't mess it up. I mean, there's no reason not to, but I'm really used to it, so I need to get used to not writing it down, essentially. Maybe I can just pass the controller to someone. I'll see if Cheese wants to do the Ocarina game for me. I'll go take a break and get some water in the middle of it or something. I mean, I guess I could use a piece of paper, but I don't want to bring a piece of paper to my run. Plus, it'll be weird to, like, write it out as I'm playing. Because, like, I'm not in front of a table. I have a chair that's, like, a few feet away from the TV. Audience participation. No, I'm not nervous for AGDQ. I feel pretty confident that I can do a good run. Okay, so with a really good Adult 2, I can save about 2 minutes in Adult 2. So even now, sub 410 is still possible, although I have to play really well. But I did a lot of practice of Adult 2 recently, so I think I'm pretty good at it now. I'm gonna fail this Mega Flip now that I said that. Alright, hardest part of the run is gone. This is it, free world record. Never mind, run's over. I lost 5 seconds. Probably more. Thanks for the sub, Liquid Ethernet. Dang, that sucks. That has his hard though. Thanks for the sub, Fruity Kiting. Dampe was 7th try, right? Yeah, okay. Ooh, time of day is getting a bit late. I think I'll still make the cycle, but it'll be close. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of Dampe practice before AGDQ. That's what I really need to do, Dampe practice. Actually, I unironically need to practice Dampe because I need to practice safe Dampe strats. Which is where you take Dampe around the graveyard instead of reloading from going in and out of the grave. I mean, the only thing I really need to practice for that is like lag reduction and the exact spots for the double dig spots. But I do technically need to actually unironically practice Dampe. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have some backup saves in case of emergencies. My favorite part of the run, probably the late adult one section between like Ice Cavern, Water Temple, and Forest Temple. I need to practice intro mashing, probably. Wait, I might actually miss the cycle, I don't know. No, never mind, I'm good. Perfect timing. Although the thing with getting perfect timing here is it means I have had to have lost some extra time on the Speed Frog split. Because the time of day in that split affects the time of day in this split. Come on. Oh my god, stupid rocks. Thanks for the bits, black box. Bomb drop. That's super good. The bomb drop actually is really necessary. bomb drop is either time save or just like less reliance on RNG. Because normally in this route the only place you have to farm bombs is the Armos and Spirit Temple, and I need 2 or 3 bomb drops from them. 2 slightly risky, 3 pretty safe. And so I just got 1, so that means I really need 1 or 2 now. And there's also a chance I can get another random one from the Armos that PB Video is killing right now. And if I get that bomb drop, then I pretty much can skip bomb farming, which saves time. Which would make it a time save. Possible time save is my best split versus my PB split. So in my PB, this split took 6:44, but the best I've ever done this split is 5:36. By the way, everyone should watch PB Video for the next minute or so. Yeah, don't watch me, I'm bad. It is faster if you shoot the red rupees earlier, but the rupees for that game are randomized, so I can't predict the red rupees. For a child you can, but it's a bit risky. Why is it so hard to hit the keys? Yeah, great job, PB. PB really beefed it there. Yeah, in Spirit Temple there's a bomb tree chest I need to get. It's later in the dungeon though. After this, the next big time save is, I think, Gerudo Fortress. And then there's a handful of, like, small, medium time saves. So I still have plenty of time save throughout the run. I can still PB. Gotta be good. I've never gotten that before until like 2 days ago. And now it's happened to me like 3 times since then. Dang, still lost a decent amount of time on this split. Also, I'm very likely, if not guaranteed, to not save time here because of the bomb 2 chests I need to get. No, PB is definitely not dead. PB is still very alive. I saw one bomb drop. I really hope I got two though. If I only got one, I'll just go. Whatever, I'm not gonna farm more. I didn't get the bomb chew chest. Whatever, not getting the bomb chew chest just means I have to use bombs on Volvagia. And it just means I have to remember how to use bombs on Volvagia. Which I hope I remember. I should know how. Whatever. I mean, so essentially, the thing with the bomb chew chest is like, using bomb chews on Volvagia saves about 11 seconds, but getting the bomb chew chest saves like 8. Or it costs like 8. So essentially, it just would have been a minor time save, so as long as I do Volvagia correctly, it's not really a big deal. But I also am not exactly in practice at the bomb Volvagia strat, but I have experience with it, so I shouldn't fail it. As long as I know what I'm doing, as long as I pay attention, I should be good. It's not like it's a hard strat, I just have to remember what to do. No, the run is not at all doomed. Acer Max, it's more that I remember, not so much that I remember how to do it, more that I remember to do it at all, because, as you saw with the chew chest, I just kind of forgot to do it. Not that I forgot how to get the chews. Although I guess I don't really have an option with the bombs anyway, so I guess I'll be forced to remember. Where? Sick, dude. I love when I can't see. No, I'm not going to be commentating the community race, only playing. I mean, I'll commentate to my chat, as in talk to chat. What happened to Mirror Shield? PB made a big mistake. A very big mistake. I only made small mistakes. Well, medium mistakes. Save the world record for AGDQ. No. If I get record at AGDQ, it better be because I actually played well and not because I intentionally tried not to get world record until AGDQ. Yeah, I'm doing 100% at AGDQ. You don't skip this cutscene because all the cutscene skip methods are just too slow for 100% at this point in the run. Yes, I would be sad if I didn't PB before AGDQ. I definitely should PB before AGDQ. I definitely should PB in under an hour from now. World record using AGDQ timing. If I'm using AGDQ timing, or SGDQ timing, then world record should be super easy. That's slow timer strats. The story behind Run Ogre is it's just a Shrek doll in a claw machine that had a funny face. It was originally an emote from Tofuel, and I was like the biggest spammer of the emote, and then he stopped streaming, so then everyone said like, oh, I should just get Run Ogre for myself, and then I asked him and he was like, sure. So I stole his emote. Shadow Hess compared to Full Wasteland Hess. Full Wasteland Hess is probably harder. Shadow Hess is hard when you start doing it, but once you understand it, it's not too bad. I can't remember the last time I failed Shadow Hess. I use the white Japanese controllers. I don't like the Smash controllers. That JP White. Vampire was 7th try. Dude, Maikuyama's back. He actually is doing a real run in the marathon in AGDQ. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what's going on with him, but he's back. I have to get rid of a lot of nuts because later on I want to have exactly 13, and I use 4 later on. And the boat's a really good place to just waste them because I just have to wait there. There is a way to skip the boat, but That gold Skulltula I just got is the entire reason why you don't do boat skip in 100%. Because that one gold Skulltula makes boat skip slower. Because there's no way to get that gold Skulltula without the boat. Well, there is, but it's like... there is a way to get that gold Skulltula without the boat, but it's like the super convoluted, slow method. At least I got the BK skip 2 pause. Sub 410, this run's gonna be hard, but I can still PB. Alright, so the next 2 splits are, I think, my biggest time saves left. So I need to make these count. Low buffering. No, I didn't miss the heart container in Shadow. I just got it during the cutscene skip. Well, dang. But I got time save on this split. How does that work? So that gold Skulltula in the tree, at the same time that I was supposed to get the gold Skulltula, I pressed the Ocarina button, and that delays the token until I hit the ground. But by the time I hit the ground, I was too far away from it, and the token was unloaded. And then when that happens, the next time the camera goes in range of the token, it'll instantly give it to me. And so I made it give it to me at the same time that it hookshotted the tree, and then the token interrupted hookshotting the tree, And when your hookshot gets interrupted like that, it gives you a bunch of vertical speed, and that vertical speed equals big jump. You can't hookshot that ladder because it just doesn't have hookshot collision. They just decided to not add hookshot collision to it. I think the reason for it is probably because if you could, then it would be a way to skip both Scarecrow Song or Magic Bean to get up there. They probably wanted you to use one of them to get up there. That weird shot might not necessarily be that much wasted time, because if you do this section perfectly, you actually get to the Gold Skulltula early. So you actually have a few, buffer seconds, I guess. So it's not necessarily, like, as soon as you hear the wolf howl, I lose time. Okay, right now. But yeah, not that much time lost. How realistic is PB? It's definitely still realistically doable. I'd say it's like 50% chance I PB. But I'm probably not going to PB by a lot. It'll probably be a small one. Which I hate. I hate small PBs. Well, I hope I choke. Yeah, I hate small ones. It's all about the big ones. I'm ahead. First time since Dampe. There are not more than 100 gold Skulltulas. I am definitely getting the same ones. No, I don't do any percent runs. I think it's a terrible category, but the record for it is 1709. Oh my god, that was close. Though she started doing her attack that if it hits you, you go to jail for it. And it can hit through ISG sometimes, which is really stupid because, like, it shouldn't be able to hit through ISG, but it can. And it almost hit me. I don't like any percent because it does so little of the game. I like categories with lots of content, and I think there's... OOT has lots of really cool stuff, and any percent just does Deku Tree and Ganon. There's a lot more cool stuff to the game besides that. Nice, all my guard fights were pretty good. Like, it's still really interesting from the perspective of it being possible at all. Like, I still think the fact that any percent is possible is amazing. And it's still, like, interesting in terms of, like, the really small optimizations. But it's just that there's so much cool stuff to the game, and I don't like it being restricted to such a small amount. Nice. That equip is actually pretty hard. But it's cool that I did it all pretty fast. What do I think about MM 80%? I've been up and down about MM 80% over the years. I think right now MM 80% is really good. In the past I've been like so-so about it, but I think the current version of it, like after equip swap, especially equip swap, like I think equip swap actually makes MM 80% super cool. A lot of really cool strats with it. First cycle still sucks, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Outside of first cycle, MM 80% is really good. Yeah, MST is really good now, especially with the new route. MST also got really a lot more interesting with equip swap. I don't have any plans to run MM again at the moment, but I'm not saying I'll never run it again. Last time I ran not OOT, yeah, probably that one Breath of the Wild run I did is probably my last non-OOT run. I was thinking of doing the same thing with Mario Odyssey, where I would just do one run of Mario Odyssey, and then that's it. But then I never did it. Wind Waker HD 80% would be really cool if the fairy hover wasn't a thing. Although it probably would also be somewhat, it would probably like end up being somewhat similar to OOT 90%, where you're kind of doing a very small amount of the game, although not necessarily to the same degree as OOT 80%. So that trick right there is to force the camera to be facing a different direction when I enter this room. Because in this room, when the camera faces forward, Darunia loads, and it triggers a cutscene with Darunia that will last for like 40 seconds. And forcing the camera to not face that way skips the cutscene. Yeah, manually super swimming is a thing now in Runic HD. I'm not sure how many runners do it, but I think at least Gymnast does it. Yeah, Gymnast did a run with it, I think. I mean, OOT Hundo is a good category regardless of Dampe. Like, the thing about OOT Hundo is Dampe is one part of a very long run. When it comes to something like Fairy Hovers in Wind Waker HD any percent, it's a much shorter run. So the fairies the fairies play a much bigger part in the run overall. Like, if OOT Hundo was a 1 hour run and Dampe was still in it, then it'd be pretty bad. Are you serious? So dumb. If you don't get that Skulltula instantly, then this room goes horribly. And the Skulltula hitbox doesn't help, because the Skulltula hitbox sucks, especially when you're far away from it. So that's cool. I mean, that hookshot shot was on the Skulltula. It was directly on it, and it didn't hit. Alright, cool, Pasher. Wait, do we not get to choose which segments we do? What segment do I have? Because I might want to choose a different segment. As long as we can choose. So I think I know what segment would be best for me to do. Okay, I was going to choose Adult too, so I think that's actually good. Good choice, Fig. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Yarb. Hi. The relay race we're talking about is going to be a side event at AGDQ. It's just going to be like in a back room, just for fun. It's just a bunch of Hundo runners in 4-team relay races. There are 4-player teams in a relay race, and we each get a certain segment of the run. Nice. Back to sync. This run is going to end synced. Calling it now. It's going to be plus 0.0. How do I learn all those glitches? I've been in the speedrunning community for a very long time, so I kind of just learn the glitches as they're found. Because when I started, there were some glitches, but not a huge amount, and then lots were found, and I just learned them as they came. I'm terrified of someday forgetting this gold Skulltula. Yeah, I've discovered a decent amount of stuff. I don't really discover like the really big ones, but I've found lots of small and medium stuff. I think the biggest thing I've found is actually in MM. I found alternate exit in MM. Which at the time I found it wasn't really that big of a deal, but has become pretty big. Oh yeah, I discovered Ass Chest. Most important OT glitch. Is that enough magic? That should be enough magic. If that's not enough magic, then... oh boy. Okay, good. Gonna get this bomb drop for safety, although I probably don't need it. Exactly enough magic, yeah. Although it was somewhat calculated, like I kind of know the magic values in my head and the magic jars I got, so I was pretty sure I was safe. But yeah. I need 11 bombs for Volvagia. Oh no. Or no, I need 9 bombs for Volvagia. So let me restart the oh no again. Oh no, I don't have 9 bombs for Volvagia. What am I gonna do? Well, the answer is I'm not gonna fight Volvagia actually, at least not right now. I'm gonna bail. I'm too scared. Just gonna get the hammer and leave. But before that, I'm gonna do some RBA. Now look at my bomb count. Whoa, I have 25 bombs now. Also, I'm going to RBA Lens of Truth here. I'm going to just drop this fish right here. And that puts a bottle over my hammer slot, which makes this chest opening faster. Which is the entire reason for that. Well, half the reason for that. Then I gotta catch the fish back in here, and then I'm just gonna leave. And I forgot the split. Anyone know what the time was gonna be? best split? Dang. I'll just have to edit it in later. Oh, it was the same, -9, okay. Wow, you guys lied. What the heck? If cutscenes could be skipped, it would probably save like 30 to 40 minutes. Although, at the same time, if cutscenes could be skipped, we probably would have never found Wrong Warp. So maybe it would actually lose time. Nah, it wouldn't lose time, it would still be faster. 1 second faster and it would have been the best split. Okay. Yeah, as much as I hate the fact that the cutscenes aren't skippable, I do like the creative ways we find to skip cutscenes. Like, I wish we could skip every cutscene that we don't have an actual cutscene skip for. Oh, you guys want to see something cool during this cutscene? Instead of just waiting around for the cutscene? So, recently I've been using a button counter with my input viewer. Wait, is it not showing up? Oh, that's not it. Wait, it's not showing up. Hold on. Oh, no. There we go. So, here's the button count for the run. Just an interesting little stat. Thought you guys might enjoy that. I'll show it again at the end of the run. I probably lost time trying to set that up. Yeah, poor L. The ups are almost all probably from songs. Yeah, L is the map button, so that's why I'm not exactly making a lot of use of L. No, I don't mash with C up, it's too awkward. Okay, also I have Furrow's Wind on B from that cutscene. Yeah, L on the GameCube controller I have as Z on the N64 controller. Which is why Z has many presses. Though all those button presses were N64 inputs, not GameCube controller inputs. The design of the mirror shield in MM, I think it's pretty cool. I don't really have a preference. Well, I think if I were to choose one between like OOT's mirror shield and MM's mirror shield, I'd probably pick OOT. I like the color design more of OOT's, but I think the like shield design, like minus the color, I guess, is better in MM. But I like the red on the mirror shield. With first try Dampe, this would have saved like a minute and a half, 2 minutes maybe. So, yeah. Alright, so this split is a really weird split. It has... I guess the best way to describe it is it has high variance. Like, it's not RNG based, but there's a lot of like little things that are easy to lose time on. Okay, got that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Splits are the things on the left. Each checkpoint is a split. So like the water temple split. When I finish water temple, I'll press the thing and it'll tell me how far ahead or behind I am. Bad spawn. Morpha spawning in the middle is always the worst, because I have to drag Morpha to the corner now. What does it mean if you subscribe? It means you give me money, and I give you bad emotes. I didn't actually grab the boss key. So what happened with the boss key is I did RBA with ice arrows back in the Phantom Ganon fight like 2.5 hours ago. And so RBing ice arrows just modifies your water temple, map, compass, and boss key. And I did it in a way so that it gave me the boss key. First try. Ooh, this should be a best. Barely a best. Alright, just gotta remember how to do Wawagia here with bombs. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Extreme Ironing. Glad you're satisfied with the sub experience. Alright. So, I wasted too many bomb chews earlier in the run. I was supposed to get an extra bomb chew chest in Spirit Temple and then forgot it. So, the backup to the backup is just use bombs on Volvagia. Unfortunately, this means I'm guaranteed at least 10-second time loss. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Tom Ryan Cat Tree. So, I'm guaranteed time loss on this split, but should be okay. And there's my last heart. Yeah, backroom. I do plan on doing that eventually, but I want to do it when I'm not running 100%. Alright, pretty fast wrong warp. Yep, that's a wrong warp. So what happened there is, I entered the loading zone that goes from the boss room back into Fire Temple, which is normally completely inaccessible without glitches. So I was able to get up there using the floaty property of the blue warp, because when you activate the blue warp but still move around, you still get the floaty property from it. And so when I did the jump, it gave me the floaty property with my jump, which gave me a really big jump. And that allowed me to jump all the way up to the boss door, and then I leave the boss door at the same time that that the warp is trying to load the Fire Medallion cutscene, and then it wrong warps me to Ganon's castle. Yep, I never did fight Ganondorf. Run does not fight Ganondorf. But I actually do not have 100% yet. I am actually missing one item. And I'm gonna go get it right now. But first I'm gonna set Furrow's Wind there, so I can warp back quickly. Floaty jump. See ya, Pasher. I'm playing Metroid Prime. Thanks for the 500 bits, Colecast. I should have equipped Fro's Wind first. By the way, on that pause, you can see my Gold Skulltula account as I'm pausing there, and it was 100. If you guys like checking that, you guys want proof. Nice. Well, that sucks. I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I backwalked a little bit too far. That's stupid. What a stupid way to lose time. I'm mad. I'm so mad, dude. I think this might be my smallest hundo PB ever. I usually always get relatively big PBs. I think there might be one that I'm not sure of. But this is either like my smallest or second smallest. Don't jinx it. If I somehow don't PB with this run, aside from the game randomly crashing, if the game randomly crashes, this doesn't count. But if I somehow don't PB, I'm retiring from speedrunning, period, forever. Until tomorrow. No, not one more run. I'm not doing another run today. But tomorrow I'll probably do a no reset GDQ commentary practice run. Well, it'll either be tomorrow or Friday, but it'll probably more likely be tomorrow. Dude, everyone look at the graph. Look at how weird this run is. It's like constantly up and down, all over the place, never deviating too far from zero. Except for the one gap where Dampe is, where I got 7th try Dampe. And then the rest of the run is just like super close the whole time. Aside from that one mountain. And this run sucked. I've been bad at rolling between Ganon's legs on the second hit recently. Oh my god, it's so bad. Alright. At least I got another minute down. I hate if I PB with the same minute. Like if it was still a 4:11, I'd be mad. But it's a 4:10. Thanks for the sub. Wanny NZ. Thanks, guys. I'm glad I PB'd again, but I wish it would have been more. Let me check Dampe. How much time exactly did I lose at Dampe? Dampe was over 2 minutes. Alright, cool. I lost 2 minutes 7 seconds to Dampe. That's great. Thanks for the sub, Scoot and Scootanute. Thanks for the charity bits, Hob Gadling. Thanks for the 7-month resub, EE Vile. Yeah, so this run was all over the place. I made so many, like, there were good parts, but I made so many mistakes. Like, every time I would get ahead, I would fall behind again. I'd get ahead, fall behind, get ahead, fall behind. Over and over. Sub 410's super duper easily possible. I'll get sub 410 tomorrow. Okay, so I think tomorrow, I just mentioned this earlier, but for anyone that came in literally last second, tomorrow I'm probably going to do a no reset GDQ practice commentary run. Where it's just a regular no reset run and I'll do commentary practice for AGDQ. Because I'm running this at AGDQ. Yeah, let me show my button count. So if you guys want to see the final button count for the run, here it is. 15,000 A presses. Ganon Koic would not be happy with that. Thanks for the 100 bits, Pumpkin Origins. 2 L presses.